Welcome in, Foxfires and Happy. Oh, my microphone's like right in the middle of the screen. I pulled it in and I'm like, oh. Didn't think that one through. It was pushed aside when I set up the camera. Welcome in, Foxfires. Hello, hello. Happy Sunday morning. It is a Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday morning. First of all, thank you, Rox, and thank you, Realities, for the subbies. Thank you. And then also Adam here, thank you for the subby. Almost forgot that one too. Thank you. Ta-da! It's Cone! Cone Day! Cone. Yeah, welcome in. We're actually doing a makers and crafting stream today because we're going to be working on some Ditto bags. You can see the drift looms in the background. I guess technically we're working on drift loom bags today. The Ditto bags are over here. I got one. They're all done. Oh, I grabbed two. Aren't they so good? I love them so much. Also, thank you for the streak there. 45 streak stream for wolves. They're so cute. So these little Ditto bags, here, I'll show you the finished one. So this is the finished drift loom. This is like the little case, little pouch that you can like clip onto a bag or like in your car or like wherever for groceries. It says, I'm collecting supplies. It's got the little drift loom and the Ditto for Pokopia. And then it's got a little lock stop on it so that your bag stays in. I also have these little, the little heart ends. And then, yeah, he opens up. And inside is your Ditto bag. I don't want to unfold him, but I showed the other one off. And then, yeah, they just shove back in, close it up, lock stop, and you got your little drift loom bag. Ta-da! So cute, right? I'm so proud of these. I thought of this idea, and I actually made it come to life. And I'm really, really jazzed about that. It's so cute. Thank you! I'm taking you surviving the con crunch all right. It's been stressful. It's been a stressful last couple of weeks. Yeah, a little bag in the bag. So like this way, like you can clip it onto something, you know, either like in your car or something that you have, and then you always have like a little shopping bag with you. Or like if you have a bag or a purse, backpack or something, you can just like clip it on the side and then you always have a shopping bag with you. I have one of these, it's like a strawberry. And I use it constantly and I love it so much. And then I was like, oh man, I should make like little Ditto bags with like a little bag that's a drift loom that it like stays in. So cute, right? Cute and simple, yeah. So we're gonna be working on those today. I have a fat stack of them ready for Odafest. Yeah, I'm making these to sell at a booth at Odafest for maybe new people that are coming in and don't know. And I've got, these ones already have their strings done, but we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 2, that's 38. 14 times 2. Did I do that math right? Foxfires, is that math right? And then 28? 28, you're right. I'm dumb. I was thinking 8 times 2 is 16. And then I was thinking the carry, and then I was like, no, the 4 for the, I was carrying the 1 for like double 8. I'm tired. It's morning. It's morning. I can't math. Can't mental math. We won't, it's so good. We won't see them in the merch. They're going to be completely sold out. We'll see. I mean, I made 22 of them. We have 22 bags. We'll see. I know, like talking with, some other like booth artists, because I've never boothed before, so I don't really know how much stock to make. And it sounds like for something that's really popular, expect to sell around like 20 things. I wanted to do 25 of these, but the fabric store only had enough that I could do 22. So I have 22. I literally bought every last bit of fabric from them for the Ditto bags. I bought them completely out of lining, and I can make more, but or make more. I can wait until they order more. So I need 28 of these at 18 inches. So I can make more. So like if you guys are wanting some like online and stuff like that, but I just gotta wait for more fabric to come in is the biggest thing, so. I know technically of the 22, I've also already sold one. The background, this song is so good. Malbui. I'm obsessed with the song. I was like, you know what? We're going back. We're going back to like old school. These are like my 2019 playlist songs. Like my Spotify rap from 2019. Take their whole stock. Have to hit some bangers, yep. So good. There's a lot of Day 6, which is who this is right now. I got to see Day 6 perform live in LA. Somebody got the pre-order, yeah. My friend's wife really wanted one. They're like, can I buy one? I was like, okay, I'll set one aside for you. Who got that VIP? A friend's wife that's obsessed with Pokopia. 2019, that was 7 years. 2019 was 7 years ago. Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about that either, Minty. I love Day 6. Oh. Man, my scissors are doing a brutal job cutting these. Maybe I should see if I need new scissors. Let's see if this works okay. I don't know if these matches are gonna light. Ready for fire? Ready? Whoop! Ah! It worked. Candle, please! There we go. I was running out of wick. Arson! Fire! Live on stream. I need to melt the like ends of the cord. Oh, 3 days! 3's my lucky number. Look at all those chickens. Congrats, Minty. Yeah, no, I really, really love Day 6. Day 6 is amazing. How come I've never heard of the bros implying where have they been all my life? That's so cute. Yeah, using candles smart rather than just using a lighter. Well, the lighter, like your thumb gets sore after doing so many. Because like you have to constantly keep like lighting it and restarting it. Ouch, hot. Guys, did you know? Melted plastic, it's hot. Hot stuff. I don't know what smell this candle is. I've had this candle probably for 7 years. I've never lit it. This is the first time it's getting lit. I think the other one is like a gingerbread one, and I did light that one in the Christmas one time. I never use candles. These were gifts. But look, it's being useful. I actually just keep them for like emergencies in case the power ever goes out, but the power just never goes out here, so it's gone out like once since I've lived here. And I mean, I've lived here probably for like 8 or 9 years, maybe? It says that it is, the flavor is, it's a soy and coconut wax candle. Cozy blend of warm blankets and quiet afternoons. That is a very descriptive scent. It kind of just smells like coconut. I would say coconut. So it might be just like unscented candle. Ooh, apple cinnamon. That sounds amazing. Ah, yeah, trying to get more into the K-rock and K-pop rock. Well, if they like Day 6, there's always CN Blue and FT Island. Those are older ones. I love FT Island. I like to me, Day 6 is just more modern FT Island vibes. Like generation, you know? It's just the new generation. So if you don't know FT Island or haven't introduced to them, that's another one, but they're just old. Old band. Oh, they do like more of the older stuff, and they do like our K-pop recommendations. There you go. Maybe let them know. You got someone that's recommending FT Island if they like Day 6. And the old stuff. Because I am more of an older K-pop fan. That was just my era. And then, yeah, CN Blue was another one. I wasn't as into CN Blue. My friend was. I liked FT Island more, but... Are the hearts you 3D printed ones, or did you find those at the local store? I 3D printed them! Okay, so people might not know this story because I talked about it in the Discord. These little heart ends, right? I searched for hours trying to figure out what I was gonna do for these little ends of the Ditto Ditto bags or Derflume. And I searched for like an hour trying to figure out like over and over and over what to do. And I was like, maybe I put like a paint or like a yellow bead just on the end. Do I find like yellow lock stops? But like for the lock stop, like I want this to be on the end, and like the lock stop you would have to put up here to use it. So I was like, I didn't really want to use a yellow lock stop on the end, and then I would be paying for 2 lock stops, even though you only really need 1 on the bag. So I was like trying to figure out what to do. And I was like, oh man, like a heart perler bead would be perfect. And I searched and searched and searched for yellow heart beads, and I could just not find them. I found a place in America that sold them, but it was like some random website, and I was like, I don't know if I trust this and stuff like that. So I was like, I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just do the lock stops, yellow lock stops. And then my brain suddenly was like, you have a 3D printer, Lily. You could just print your own beads. Just print your own beads. I'm like, I could 3D model a heart and just put a hole through the middle of it. And then I was like, I wonder if anybody's actually already 3D printed a heart-shaped bead. And then I just looked up on Makerspace, boom. Heart-shaped beads everywhere. Everywhere. So then I just literally printed off. And it was like the time that I spent trying to find a bead. Like I spent like hours on the internet trying to find heart-shaped beads. I could have printed all of these beads in that time that I spent trying to find. I was like, wee! Marry me to the music. I love Shiny. Okay, I'm a big Shiny fan, so like they're kind of sounding like they might have similar music interests to me, so they might like FT Island too. I love Marry Me to the Music. Marry Me to the Music. Oh, maybe we should listen to some Shiny. But yeah, they look so good, right? Yeah. They look like beads. They look great. Like, sure, when you look at them, like, really close, you're like, oh, I guess these are 3D printed. But, like, even then, can't even really tell that much. Yeah, they like the older stuff. Yeah. But again, that's my generation that I grew up with, so that's why I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do one more. What do you do? Ooh, oh, oh. It gives a little charm to see the 3D printing. Handmade? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. 10 finished. 18 to go. I did save money in the long run too, yes. Cause like to buy them, they would have been like so expensive. And even the lock stops idea that I was like, okay, I guess I'll just go with this, would have been more expensive than just 3D printing the little beads. And it looks way better. Like it's like a way better look because it actually looks like his hands, you know? They're my older friends, so they like older stuff. Oh, One OK Rock. Very good. Very good band. I'm seeing an alignment in our musical interests here, Minty. It's so funny. I haven't listened to One OK Rock in a long time. Went to see them live in Japan a few days ago. Oh man, that is so cool. Yeah, I'm jealous. Sounds like a wonderful time. They got you somewhere in the concert. Heck yeah. The music. You're so beautiful. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I still think it's so funny that like I was just like, I could 3D print these. And then it worked perfectly. Tyrantrum Beep, welcome in. Hello, hello. How you doing? Ouch. Beautiful. Man in a movie. My eye has like this permanent like candle flame burn spot in the middle of my vision. I know, it's one of those the simplest solutions are right in front of you. It's just like funny to me because like you wouldn't think like it's just like not something that's like in my brain to think of like can I 3D print this? Like I do think about that kind of stuff. Like how can I use 3D printing to like improve parts of my life and like around me and like fixing and organizing and stuff. Glasses. No, the glasses won't do anything for this. My glasses, they just have like the blue light filtering, so that's why like my optometrist was like, you should wear these when you're doing art. I've been still working on Monica too. She's getting closer. I got some rendering done. Oh, speaking of art too. So we have a new role in the Discord. And if you want to ping the Discord, Blaze. So we're going to be doing art lessons on Saturdays. That was the day I think that mostly everybody could join. So I think it's going to be Saturdays around this time. Probably like 11:30. Probably do 11. Start up at 11 and maybe start watching the video at like 11:30 kind of thing. So like it gives people like a half hour to like join in. I'll like kind of start streaming. Give some people time to file in and then yeah, start watching the actual class at like 11:30. But yeah, so we're going to be doing some art learning, art lesson classes. And then, yeah, in the Discord, there is a role ping now for art lessons. So if you are interested in the art lessons, I recommend you signing up for the role ping. So then in the Discord, it's going to ping out when we start watching the lesson. And I'll also do the same thing that I do for Weeb Wednesdays, where I'll make an event for it. I meant to do that before I started streaming, and I forgot. But yes, I'll make an event for that. Maybe I'll do that right now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'll do it after I make the 18 things, because then I can blow out the candle. Not waste my candle. My candle that I've had for like a bajillion years. But yeah, so thank you everyone who voted in the poll for figuring out what day. The way I can but yeah, for figuring out what day we're gonna be streaming art lessons on. I'm excited to get back into the learning. I mean, it's definitely already like, I can just see so much improvement in my own art. So those lessons, they work, they do stuff. What a time to join, new role, yep. New roles for art lessons. So if you would like to join along, get a little art study buddy, we're here for you. It'll be 11 a.m. Pacific in the Discord. And then I'll be streaming here as well too. Yeah, I get the spot in my vision, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more. Actually, I might need 4 more, because that one only has 1. Two. I like this one. Squish. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate all squishes and boop snoots. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, I think that's all of them. Hope so. But yeah, no, I'm really excited to do some art with you guys again. Hopefully you will all find it also equally helpful. Started my welder yesterday to fix something and forgot to check to see if my helmet battery is still good still. Come to find out, it definitely wasn't. Uh-oh. Battery? There's a battery in it? Is it like one of those ones that like it puts on the welding protection when it senses a bright? Yeah, auto darkening. Is that what it's called? You got a fancy one. I didn't realize that they needed a battery to do that, but I guess that makes sense. I never really thought of it before. I know Papa Pup wants one of those helmets. Oh, speaking of Papa Pup and welding and mechanic stuff is how I got there. My car was making a weird noise, so I had to try to diagnostic what it was with Papa Pup and Pichu and Mama Pup, whole family. So yeah, we got like my car up onto jacks and everything, and I thought maybe it was, so every time I moved the steering wheel, it made like a clicking kind of sound. It was like kind of like like you could feel it in the steering wheel. And so we weren't sure, like we were kind of like deducing, trying to see like maybe it was kind of the CV joints, I think is what they're called, was the initial thought. So we got like my car up on jacks and was moving the steering wheel around, but we couldn't find anything wrong with the actual steering part. And so then, or like, well, with the CV joints. And so then we had to do a whole ton of troubleshooting, trying to figure out where this kind of clicking was coming from. And tie rod ends, exactly. That's what we were thinking too. And did a bunch of, like testing and stuff. Couldn't figure out what it was. And then Pichu found that it was, well, we did some testing and we learned it was like, oh, when I moved the steering wheel, like the tilt steering up, it was worse than when it was down for whatever reason. And we're like, okay, it's got to be somewhere in the like in the cabin side, you know? And I think we were checking like all the little U-bolts and stuff around there and stuff like that, and found out, I think Pichu learned that it was something about there's like a rod in that steering column, like when you move the steering like up and down, there's a rod in there that needed more grease, essentially. So we're like, well, before we send it to a mechanic to like be like, hey, what's up? Let's just try greasing that rod more. See if that fixes it. If it does, easy fix. If not, okay, then we'll go to a mechanic because we can't figure out what it is. And so we greased it up and it fixed it. Heck yeah, cheap fix. Because I was worried when I was like tie rod ends and CV joints. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to spend like $1,000 getting this fixed. But yay! We just greased the steering wheel and all the like clicking, popping noise in the steering wheel is all gone now. But yeah, so like Mama Pup was like, didn't want me to like drive my car and stuff around because like she was worried that, it was like the tie rods were gonna snap or something while I was driving it. But it just needed some grease. It just was, I think the bearings and stuff were just kind of rubbing on each other because there was no grease left. So yeah, so glad it was a simple fix. But then I ended up not being able to really stream yesterday because I had to get that in to Papa Pup's place to get it looked at, and then it kind of like took all day. So I was like, well, I'll get because my Ditto stuff was supposed to arrive yesterday. So I was like, then it will work out. I'll get my stuff from Amazon because I needed like this and this and this to continue on. So I was like, okay, at least then get all my stuff from Amazon, and then I was like, we can do it on Sunday. So that's why there was no stream yesterday, and why I'm streaming today was because my car was broken. And I was just crying because I was like, I'm gonna have to spend so much money to fix my car. And then it was free. Nothing's better than the cost of free. I guess it's not technically free because you still have to pay for the grease, but compared to buying a car part, it's pretty much free. No donathon funding. Thank goodness my car does still need new tires and possibly new brakes coming up. That's one thing that's like, oh, well, that's gonna cost some money, but I don't think we need a donathon for my car, but yeah. My tires are, we measured them since we were there. I switched also my winter tires off for my summers while we were doing that at the same time. Because it was like, okay, well, I might as well take my winter tires off and put my summers off. And then while the tires are off, we'll take a look at like the steering and stuff like that. So we got those switched over. Oops, I'm in the wrong way. Yeah, and then while we were doing that, I was like looking at my tire treads And I forget all the wording, but I think it was 4:30 seconds for tread. And I think you get a ticket at 3:40 seconds. So getting a little close there. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll look at buying new tires this summer. Wait, Canadian Tire has a sale on tires right now? Oh, maybe I should go look at that. Because I was going to check Costco. But if Canadian Tire's got a deal going on right now. Then maybe that's the way to go. That's scary close. Yeah, they are the Drifloon baggies. Doo-doo. Yeah, they're looking a little bald. Thankfully, it doesn't rain here ever. So I'm just like, yeah, just maybe don't drive in the rain. Avoid that if I can. Oops. Do you get some name brand tire or one side brands? I have never bought tires for my car before. These tires are original to 2012. I have never had to buy, well, I guess technically I bought winter tires for my car. So I guess that is a lie, but I think I just got whatever. I just went to a tire store. Oh, dang. Thankfully, like, I don't drive my car super often. No! So, as a result, they've lasted a long time. But yeah, I would try to buy, like, a good brand, I think. Because, like, since I don't have to change my tires often because I don't drive my car, I think I would rather buying something, like, investing in something really good, you know? That's gonna last. So, good brand. And I've heard Costco has good brand stuff, too, so. If the tires last that long. If you guys got tire brand suggestions, I'm all ears. Because I know nothing. Your tires can almost drink in the EU. Yeah, they're looking bold. Like I said, I wouldn't go out in the rain and stuff like that, but like it never rains here, so at least there's that. I would avoid driving in the rain right now. Oh yeah, Fake was asking about the Ditto bags. Yeah, so here's the finished ones. So they'll have like a little carabiner on the top, and then they have the little beep, 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 beep. Are they cute? And then on the back, sorry, it says, I'm collecting supplies. I'm on my supply run. And then, of course, the Ditto bag is inside. Ta-da! Ditto bags are so cute. I need one. I'm glad you guys like them. Maybe I should be making more. I don't know. I have a deal on fake tires right now. Is that 30,000 or 300,000? 300,000. Dang. Dang, those are some fancy tires. Yeah, the mechanic in me is requiring me to tell you tires usually have a shelf life of 5 years. Shh, they're fine. No, I know they're really bad. Take my money. Tires are just expensive. Don't worry, my winter tires, great condition. I'm just upset because I paid for my winter tires. I paid for studded tires because I like studded tires, you know, like they're very safe, you know? But my Strata in the parking garage doesn't allow studded tires. So once I moved in here, my nice studded tires that I bought a couple years ago, I had to remove all the studs out of the tires. I was very tilted. Oh, this is in the wrong way, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Yeah, we're good. I was so upset. One by one. Papa Pup pulled every single stud out of my tire one by one. You are correct. Because Papa was like, no, don't pay to get them removed. I'll just pull them out. So Papa Pup, bless his heart, pulled every single stud out of my tires by hand. You don't have all-weather tires? All-weather tires are not really a thing here. Yeah. All-season tires are 3-season tires here. So my summers are probably all seasons. Most likely they are just like all-season tires. But yeah, here in Canada, it's like, it is, I think, law to be on some roads. You have to have winter tires, specific winter tires. So like, if I want to drive to Vancouver, for example, if I don't have winter tires, I can get like a ticket. But yeah, like we get snow here, and all weathers don't cut it at all. And you can tell the people that don't have winter tires, and you're like, you are a hecking idiot. Get winter tires on. You're gonna kill somebody. So Highway 1 past Hope, Highway 5, and Highway 3. It is the law to have winter tires. There you go, see? So yeah, there are like parts where like you have to have this, otherwise you can't drive here. But yeah, like there's definitely, you know, places out there that you can get away with having, you know, all seasons year round. But here where I'm at, and probably most of Canada, not an option. Well, I guess like if you're downtown Vancouver. But then it does snow there, and then everything is a disaster because nobody has winter tires in downtown Vancouver. And that's how you see all those videos on the news where like everybody's sliding around and stuff. It's like, yeah, you don't have winter tires. I got those on the Ram. They've been holding up very well too. Goodrich tires, they're good ones. Those are the only ones I've gotten. So those two are the only ones I can say for so far. Well, you should go, if you're a mechanic, what are good tires? If I gotta get new tires, what do you recommend? Because you're like basically local too. We're in the same province, so. Basically local. Mechanic advice. I'm a criminal for never changing my tires. It's just, it's only like applicable if you're living in areas that gets a lot of snow, right? And, you know, living in an area where going down to Vancouver once a year is frequent for me. It's good to, you know, make sure if I ever need to drive there with my car, I don't have to worry about breaking a law. Yeah. BF Goodrich. And the other one. Oh, wait, what was the other one? Sorry, I missed it. Blaze said it too. Cooper tires? Cooper tires was the other one that Blaze recommended? I don't remember what mine are currently. Could have read them yesterday. I think mine are Goodrich. But I don't know for sure. Sacrifice some mileage for the Ram to keep the same size tires on them. Yeah, and then my brakes. I don't know what brakes usually cost. I think my winter tires, when I bought them, like without the studs, I want to say they were like $700, which is not bad considering I have a small car, so they're very tiny tires. Papa Bubble's like $700 for your tires. What the heck? Mine are like $2,000. For summer, under normal driving, any tire is good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think my car has 67,000 kilometers on it right now. I don't remember what it was when I got it. Depends on what is needed. Brake pads are usually fairly cheap and easy, but if you need rotors, that adds like $100 per corner. If you need calipers, that adds like another $250 per corner approximately. I think I just need the brake pads. I think everything else has been fine, like looking at it. I think everything else was looking okay, so. Because we were just, yeah, looking at it yesterday. And even the brakes didn't even look that bad. But there was one corner where like it had like a little bit of like pitting almost and like corrosion. And I've noticed a little bit of a wobble in my brake. And I was like, oh, I wonder if that pitting has anything to do with that kind of wobble. Or like, I guess not like a wobble, or like a shudder. I don't know what you would call it. Does your car have all rotary brakes, or does it have the drum brakes in the back? I don't know. I don't know. I have a mask too. For the same horizon. Man, I think I can actually listen to this song again. I was like, oh, Burning Bright, I haven't heard this in forever. When I did the Anime Expo booth for Riot, because it was like the Star Guardian booth, this song was playing on repeat, essentially, for the entire duration. So I heard this song for like 8 hours a day for 3 days straight. I was so done with it. Wasn't quite 8 hours because our shifts weren't that long, but it was like essentially, you know, you're at work listening to the same song over and over and over again. I think our shifts were only like 5 hours, but I think on the second day, I think it was one of my Riot friends was like, I added a couple more Star Guardian songs because it was the first day they just had Burning Bright playing on loop. And they're like, I added like the 2 other Star Guardian songs to try to like give us a little bit of variance for our sanities. They like added like an instrumental version and like something, like they tried to add as much different like Star Guardian songs that they could. Cause we were all like, I'm going insane. Don't fade away, it's time to shine. Drums are in the rear. Burning brighter. So yeah, every time the song came on my playlist, I feel like I had like a visceral reaction. It's like, oh no. The Star Guardian booth was so much fun though. I loved it. I mean, I love doing any work for Riot. It's always been a wonderful time and experience. Can't say enough good things about the people organizing those events. So many drift looms. If it's early 2000s, might have drums. No, 2012. So maybe it's fine. I know I have synthetic oil too. I have to pay for the expensive oil. I need to get my oil changed too. Guys, why are cars so expensive? Such a struggle. This is why I hate using my car. It's why I bike everywhere, if I can. To make you take care of them. Motorbike, Lily. I do miss my motorbike too. It's hard. Like, I miss my motorbike a lot. I don't miss all the, like, close calls on a motorbike because other people, other drivers don't see you. They want your money. Living on the edge. I know. Other drivers have a hard enough time seeing other cars. It's a big mood. And then I am also extra tiny on a bike. So I feel like it's like even worse. My tailgate on my camera has a bad backup camera where if I open and close it, I get a green screen, so I have to get out, open and close it again to fix it. No! That's so annoying. Oh, the tailgate on my Ram has a bad backup camera. I got what you meant. Oh, speaking of backup cameras and stuff, Papa Pup got rear-ended in their new truck. They got rear-ended. They showed me the video, and I know, no, not the new truck. They were showing me the video, and they were on their way to work early in the morning, and they were driving like alongside another car as well. So there was like two cars kind of like driving down the road, kind of side by side ish, you know. And then there's like a sidewalk on the side that you can see, and you can see a person walking down the sidewalk, and there may be like a meter or two, so like 3-4 feet, to a deer. There's two deer on the side of the road, and they're driving up, and the deer gets freaked out because there's a person in front of it and like cars behind it, and it was like getting pincered, right? Pincer moved. So the deer jumps out into the road, right? So Papa Pup hits the brakes, and then you see the deer go, ah! And then it kind of like, Papa Pup stops like in time. They're going slow enough, right, that they stop, and then the deer kind of like, and then like goes away off the road or whatever, right? And but you see the deer like in front of the car, and then you just hear this thunk into the back of the truck in the dash cam. Just a thunk. Apparently, Papa Pup's truck left a giant dent in the front of their car. But Papa Pup's truck just has like a couple little tiny dimples. I couldn't see, like, coming up to the truck, I was like, I mean, you have no damage. I'm like, where's the damage? I was like, oh, did they hit your hitch? Because I was like, you're saying that their vehicle was damaged by a lot. So I was like, oh, maybe it hit the hitch of the truck. But apparently no, they went underneath the like bumper a little bit, and then maybe where there's like some paint scrapes on the underside of the bumper where their car went underneath the truck's bumper. And then I guess maybe when it like crumpled or something, maybe some stuff just two little tiny, it almost looks like hail damage, like two little pops, like just like little tiny dimples, one into the like the bumper, and then one into the tailgate a little bit. So I didn't even like see, little dent dots. I didn't even see it. They had to like point it. I was like, oh yeah. I think too, Papa's Pup said that like they didn't even like kind of see some of the dents, and the kid that hit them pointed it out to them. I don't know why my camera's not focusing. But I think Papa Pup's like, I'm not gonna bother going through like ICBC claim, like car insurance claims for it, because he's like, then it'll put that there's been an accident like on the truck then, technically. So it would like be hurting his insurance and stuff like that. Oh, it's the cat. That's why. Why are you focusing on this? Why are you focusing here? Yeah, and they were like, it's really like nothing for my end. And I guess the kid is like, well, they don't want an accident on their claim, right? So they're like, fine by me if you don't care. So I think they both just decided to part ways. But yeah, apparently they're going to have to fix their car because they have a big dent. But yeah, it was nothing majorly bad. The amount of times that Papa Pup has been rear-ended. Because they also got rear-ended while they were on their motorcycle, too. Unfortunate. I think on their motorcycle, they were, like, just parked. It was, like, bumper-to-bumper traffic, and they were just parked. And then somebody just, like, booped right into the back of them. Didn't stop. Just kept driving. I'm a pup. Welcome in. Talking about Papa Pup's deer truck story. How they got rear-ended. Papa Pup's poor truck. It's like Mama Pup herd. Those deer are a pain. Yep. I mean, the deer just didn't know what to do, to be fair. The deer was in a position of panic. It was getting closed in on from all sides. I was like, what do I do? And I think it was like a case where both Papa Pup and the other driver that was like in the other lane were paying attention because like, you know, they slowed down and stuff and were in time, but the other person wasn't paying attention and didn't see the deer behind them. It's always the first scratch that's the hardest. It's true. Yeah, I never know what to do. They're like, panic! Poor little guy. I feel that first scratch. Have you had yours yet on your truck, Blaze? Have you had your first scratch? I technically had my first scratch that I did to my car recently too. I was at the farm and I was backing up, and for some reason there was a piece of rebar sticking out of the ground that was not visible. And I backed up into it. I was very upset. That was the first time I've ever scratched my car. I've had a million dings and scratches from other drivers hitting me with their doors. Because it's just old. So those are going to happen inevitably at some point, you know. Oh, yeah, the step bar at work, right. Was that your first? Wait, did you and Papa Pup both experience a scratch on your vehicle? The first scratch? At the same time? That's so funny. No idea what caused it. I'm parked on that side where my work doesn't have any cameras. That's so sad. I remember scratching my car the first time I drove it. Fake, what happened? Yeah, tell that story. Yeah, I went, I don't know how many years? I mean, $13 years then? I think I went 13 years before I scratched my own car. It's pretty good. I have the worst parking at home. The only time I ever owned a new car, I had it 4 days before a plumbing van sideswiped it. No! Had one of those puck-style padlocks on the side, which actually punctured the body panels. Oh my gosh, and it was something like $22,000 to fix. That's horrific, Ishikun. That is horrific. I feel for you, man. Oh, that's rough. Oh no, is an insane incline onto a curved incline. Fake no. Tragic. I still think it's really funny, like at my place where I live. I've always talked about this, but there's like the pad that you use to get into the like apartments, right? To like open a gate. And then there's like a metal post that they have in front of it because so many people back into, I guess, they probably, I don't know if it was put there because people kept hitting it or if it was put in as a protection measure. But if it was put in as a protection measure, dang, that thing works great. Because like, I swear, it's almost like once a week, somebody backs into that pole that's there. And it's like wide open, brightly visible, bright yellow, like hard to miss. I don't know how people hit it. And it's like somebody a week hits it in some way. And it's like, it's not like it's short, it's very tall, it's visible, like in your mirrors. I don't know how. I think Pichu was like laughing because I was like, I swear, like it's like once a week somebody hits it. And Pichu was like, oh, you know what? We should open a business. And I was like a bumper fixing. And then you put a sticker right on that pole with all the like contact information. Great business. You do so well. I think there's a semi trailer would also hit the full side of my truck before something would hit the step bar. So something, it was like a forklift thing. Oh, so it could have been like a coworker. Scandalous. Oh no, I've lost 2 cars to ice. Totaled the cars, but walked away with a single scratch both times. Oh my gosh, Seth, you're so lucky. I'm glad you walked away with no damage to yourself. Look, take the damage to the car. We'll take the damage to the car over damage to you. Just think of it as like all the energy and danger got transferred to the vehicle instead of you. Yeah, so very lucky. You say, thank you, car. Thank you, car, for protecting me. Yeah, sacrifice. A worthy sacrifice. What? That scared me. Crafty, welcome in. We're the crafty ones today. How are you doing, Crafty? What was your stream today? Here to yell at you. Welcome in. We're doing some Drifloom and Ditto bags, Pokopia bags. I'll show it off to the raiders. Also, welcome in, raiders. My name is Lily, and I am the manager here at Soulbliss Springs, a hot spring sanctuary for chickens. And yeah, we're making these little Drifloom bags. They're like grocery shopping bags. that I'll be selling at Otafest. They have like a little clip on the top, right? Little carabiner to clip to a bag. And then it's got the Ditto. And it's got, or not Ditto, the Drift Loom. He's got even like little leggies. I move my, ta-da! Little Drift Loom. And then they have like the lock stop. You can open it. And then inside is a little shopping bag. And the shopping bag is a Ditto. Ta-da! Little Ditto bag. Oh yeah, and then the back says, I'm collecting supplies. And it's got the little Drifloom and Ditto pair. Let us buy the merch. It's such a good design. Thank you. I'm so proud of this. Because I literally, like, yeah, I came up with the idea just like out of my brain, out of nowhere. And I was like, I feel like this would be a really cute idea. And it's panning out. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you guys up to? Oh, Pikmin! How did Pikmin go? More makers and crafting streams from you. Yeah, I do like my crafting. I hate that the mic keeps focusing on this right now. You know what I could do? I'm just gonna move the camera down a little bit. That should hopefully keep it from... All right. Hopefully that'll keep it from trying to focus on my microphone. Don't do it! Okay. Small side note, the lighting in the shot is impeccable. Is it good? The lighting is good? Because, like, I feel like it's hard when I have a giant window beside me. Oh, there was one more context message. I missed it. Hold on. Oh, Crafty also! Thank you for the sub for 39 months. Welcome to Solba Springs. Also, welcome in on those check-ins. Oh, and Hawkbar! Hawkbar as well. Thank you for the subby for 56 months, Hawkbar. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. Welcome in with the raid. Where was this context message? Oh, we were talking about car accidents today. Fender benders and stuff. And Blaze had what we think was maybe a coworker or somebody dropping something off. Have ideas. One was from a semi backing in to drop off some concrete blocks, or a worker using a forklift was moving some new machinery and a part of it sticking out scraped alongside. Ooh, that's so rough. Ugh. Yeah, those first dings and scratches, they hurt the most for sure. Hello world from Hiragi you personal bottom. Welcome in. Your name's amazing. It is Drifloon. Well, it's Drifloon, but it's Drifloon. Yeah, they're little Drifloon bags. Legendary name. Legendary name. They're little Drifloon baggies. And then they say, I'm collecting supplies. Ta-da! I'm surprised I haven't followed her yet. I do recognize the name from the Hiragi channel, for sure. It was just a shock to see here. It's so good. With the creative merch, yeah, I'm really happy with the idea. Really, really happy with the idea. I hate my camera is focusing on that. I try to do Riftbound cards and it doesn't focus on anything. And then it's like, oh, this tiny little wire, let me focus on that. I'm having struggles. Also, Crafty, if you have to go and rest up after streaming, please take care of yourself. But yeah, thank you for trusting me with your community. We're just gonna be making some baggies today. I could turn autofocus off. I could try that. So creative. I try. First time here and hand cam stream. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Tuned in for a good one. I mean, I love doing my crafting and stuff, so always want to do more hand cam streams. I do not have my personal emotes to express myself. Well. Are you gonna turn off? Oh yeah. Let me check that. Crafty. Actually, we got one more. Finish the one more. Yeah, I got a total of 22, but now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how well things are gonna sell at Otafest. Like, I have no concept of selling merch before, so I really don't know how much stock to bring. But judging on your guys' like reactions, I'm like, maybe I'm onto something. Maybe I should be making more. Yeah, it is a con thing. Not Anime North, unfortunately. It'll be Otafest, which is Calgary, Alberta. I would love to do Anime North at some point with Aqua. Aqua and I are going to be boothing together. At Otafest. There we go. All right. The Drifloom of horrors. It looks like a spider coming at you. Wild. Right, so now I'm just gonna leave the camera. It seems to be kind of working for now. It's a lot. It looks like a lot more. Like, I think like, oh, I got like 22. Okay, that's not bad. But then when you actually see how many there are, it feels like a lot. A friend of mine is doing Anime North. I go last minute, but short on funds. Yeah, they do be expensive. That is very real. It's gonna sell out and we won't get a chance to yoink anything. Well, I mean, like, again, I can make more, right? Like, I can make more for you guys specifically. If you guys are really wanting some specific merch, I can make more when I come back. The biggest thing is I just was only able to make 22 because that was all there was for fabric. Oh, I can put these away now. Okay, I had a needle somewhere. Where did it go? That's concerning. Oh, I found it. How did I find that? It was just sitting on my desk mat here. There we go. Those can go away. We have contact with the artisan themselves. I can sense my crafting tools. Thank goodness. Needles and pins are not ones you want to lose track of. Do you know how many items you got right now off the top of your head? So things that I have finished so far is the Love and Deep Space keychains. Here, I'll show them to you. I'll go grab them. Be right back. I feel like I don't have many products, unfortunately. But also, there won't be a whole ton of space either since I'll be sharing a booth with... It's a half booth, and then I'm sharing the half booth with Aqua. So we have bag of Love and Deep Space keychains. So we got Raphael. Little Raphael. We got Caleb. We've got Silas. Zane. And then Xavier's on these ones because I couldn't quite fit all of them. No, these Xavier bunnies. The Xavier buns are so cute. I love them so much. But yeah, so we got Love and Deep Space characters, and then, oh, and then the chickens. So some Silver Spring chickens in white, gray, and nugget. Brown. So you got the chickens, and I want the chickens. I want to do some Silver Spring gotcha bags. So we have these little gotcha cardboard boxes for the Silver Springs. Little Lily. I would like to do some like Solbas and stuff like that. But yeah, some gotcha boxes. And then the Driftlooms. So that's all I really have so far is like, oh, and then I do have these, but they're not finished yet. I still have to go through and make some edits. These were just the trial ones. But we have a little crab keychain plush. The crabby. And then a shark. And a little manta ray. And a little octopus. Shark! Take my money! So yeah, couple little sea creature critters that I wanted to do too. I also have some plans of little keychains like this, but for fabulous beasts. So it would be like, I have Tianlu and Bichet finished, but I haven't transferred that over to an embroidery pattern yet, so that'll be something that we'll need to do. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. Chicken butt! Oh, manta butt, sorry. But yes, you gotta have the butts. Butts are mandatory at Silver Springs. But yeah, I would like to do, oh, and then for prints, I mean, technically I have the Kane print finished, so I could sell that as a print as well. I'm working on the Monica from Silent Witch print. It's close to being done. I have the Silver Springs chicken emote pack. I don't have that much work. Also, look at all this different merch I made for this con. Well, I feel like the keychains are kind of like one thing, and then I have a couple of different varieties, kind of like what people have for the like acrylic charms, right? And then I'm just trying to do a couple of different series. I really want to do some link click merch too. There's just so many things I want to draw for. And I have so little time. Your name. For first time boothing, it feels like you're getting a good amount for it. I hope so. I want to have a good booth. I want to have some nice stuff. I want people to remember Solba Springs, make a good impression on Odafest, and maybe I can become like one of the like returning people they like to have, you know? Have you thought about doing those buttons? Which buttons? Badge buttons. What are the badge buttons? Oh, wait, the ribbons that Fox was talking about? Badge buttons. I'm not sure if I remember what we were talking about for badge buttons. He'll knock it out of the park. Thank you. Thank you, Akbar. This thing is a perfect place where you can see it well. I do need to work on all my display stuff still. I have not started the display stuff, and I want it to be like Solva Springs themed. That is something that I need to work on and talk with Aqua about too. The medals. What's the medals? I really don't remember this conversation, apparently. One day, as EU viewers will go and finally grab these limited edition Soba merch. Yeah. I do want to do, like, these blind boxes, I do want to do for merch for you guys. So don't worry, like, if you can't make it to the con, I do want to do these and then have it be, like, you could get, like, you know, Solbas, like, different Solbas, maybe a chicken, or maybe a Lily, like, maybe there'll be a Lily rare or something, you know. I do want to do these blind boxes for you guys, so that is something I want to do. So, like, I'll make a couple for, like, Odafest, hopefully. Hopefully, we'll see. But that is something I want to do for you guys as well. Button pins. The round button you pin to bags. Oh, like, just like a regular, yeah, like, just like a button. Yeah, I think they're called, like, badge buttons, but I thought there was maybe something specific. I didn't realize, like, I was talking about making buttons. I don't have a button maker, unfortunately. Like, buttons are great, but yeah, I don't have a button press. Yeah, badge buttons. I think you're right, Blaze. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought there was like something like a very specific idea that I mentioned before. Yeah, I just don't have the tool for making them. Not that they're very expensive. Like, I could buy one and have it delivered from... Actually, I think Michael's here locally has them as well. But yeah, if you guys got ideas, like, what is it, like, if you go to a con, what merch are, like, you most excited to pick up or look or browse through? Like, for me, I'm always most intrigued if it's something that I can see myself, like, using day to day. So that's why I thought, like, the grocery bags would be a great one. Because, like, to me, I'm like, oh, like, I know I would just put that on my backpack and then, like, I would use it constantly, you know? Yeah, practical and unique. That's why I thought these fit in perfectly, right? I feel like these are practical and unique. All right, let's add their little... Let's add... Yeah, we'll add these first. Cute stuff and big melons. I go for pins, low-key, or stuffies, or Gundams. The Gundams. I spend money on a lot of things. I'm a hoarder. Like, I'm almost tempted, because I'm like, I'm just trying to do merch that's different, because I feel like all artist alleys, it's just always like a bunch of like keychains, right? And I'm like, I want to do some different stuff. That was my idea. Honestly, I really admire even Omona, I think is the name. I would love for Solba Springs to become like a brand like Omona. That would be really cool. Yeah, things that can be displayed to narrow it a little bit. That's a good one. I do really like pins too. I thought of even like making pin boards because I'm also a fan of pins. And you can 3D print these boards for your pins for like displaying. And I'm like, I haven't seen a lot of those actually at conventions either, but I feel like it's very good for the con scene. Welcome in, Matt. Anywhere that's clever or special. Yeah, I agree with that, Kes. A clever idea. I'm very also like, that's my kind of like thing too. Or the art is really stunning to me, and I'll get a print if it's like really like catching my eye. Like, actually, I still love this one of Link Click that I got. I'll share it because it's just right sitting on my whiteboard. Hydration, thank you. I do need to hydrate. Let me grab the print. I still love this print. And it's really unique too. Oh, isn't it so good? And you guys can't see it on the camera, but it's actually like textured. It's got a texture to it, and it's got a little bit of like a glitter almost. It's like really subtle, and I don't think yeah, it's not really showing up a little bit on the camera. You can see kind of the speckle. You see that? And then look at the art. It's so pretty. That is a print I would get, right, Mindy? And this artist, oh man, it was so hard not to spend my entire life's worth to this artist because their booth was everything I love. Their booth was like, maybe I can just make art that I like if you're boothing. Because yeah, they had like Link Click, Tingguan I guess they were a shipper of the Gojo. What's the Gojo ship? I don't remember because I don't watch Jujutsu no Kaisen, but they had them too. Oh, this was also the same artist that Aqua got their Lycon Dakimakura from. So this artist we ended up spending like over $100 at because Aqua also wanted, it came with a special bag that they had done of something from why'd I forget? What's the game? What's the game? Why'd I forget the game? Not Genshin, not Star Rail, not Honkai. I need your help, Foxfires. Zenless Zone 0, thank you. Zenless. They had like, yeah, some stuff from Zenless, but they had like these special bags that were from Zenless Zone 0. And Aqua really wanted it, but the Daki wasn't enough to buy or like get because you had to spend over $100 and something to get that like special bag thing. It was like a special promo thing they had, and I was like, Aqua, I can spend enough money at this person's booth to get you over the $100 if you want the bag. I was like, I'll buy your Daki. You can pay me for the Daki. I'll just buy everything else to get us up there. Because I was like, oh, so in love with everything that they did. I wish the artists, you need to start stamping your art on the back of your prints and stuff, okay? Okay? Because so many times I buy art and then I don't remember the name of the artist. I believe it is Yuli's Chan. Oh, I can't even look it up on my phone because I don't have my phone. But yeah, their art was everything that I love. And they had a lot of Link Click. So I was trying to decide what to buy. I also bought some like Love and Deep Space, I think, photo cards from them. Some Xavier and Raphael ones. But yeah, for me, I'm like, if the art is really, really good, I'll buy the prints. But I have to be like really like, it catches my eye, you know? Yeah, teamwork. Where's the tag I want to follow? I know, right? I'll look it up then. I'll see if I can find it. I think it was Yuli's Chan or something. I follow them on Instagram, so let me go to my Instagram. What is this? We are working on some Drifloom bags for, I got a booth at Otafest selling some merch. I'll find their Instagram. Let's see, because they're amazing. How do I look at who I'm following? Oh, these are my followers, sorry. It had like League's TFT account and I thought it was following. There we go, following. Where are they? Okay, here. Now I'm getting into, I think, Yulis Chan. Yulis Chan. Found him. I found him. There you go. I really wanted to buy one of their Hua Chung dolls too. They have little doll plushes. I really, really wanted one. Oh, they got Love and Deep Space ones now too. Dang. Dang. Oh, they got a lot of, oh my god, they've got new standees of like new Link Click. Oh, they got other art too of Link Click. These ones are nice. Oh, I want all of their art. I'm a sucker. They have so much stuff I love. Yeah, Yulis Chan. Yulis. I don't know how to say it. But yeah, I found them at Odafest and I was in love. In love. I know, I gotta stop looking. Maybe they'll be there this year. I'll let them know. They were my inspiration. For starting boothing. I'm gonna be in trouble. I do have a 3D printer, Dragonator. Sorry, just read that. Also, welcome in, Scarecrowdom. Welcome, welcome. Manifesting. Thank you, thank you. Didn't hear from me, but I can be for public use. Don't tell her Huggy you. I could be for public use. Oh, hydrate. I did, but I'll hydrate again, Blaze. It doesn't hurt to get some more water. I got it when I got the print, but I forgot to announce that I did do it. The Gojo, oh, it's Ghetto Ship. Thank you, right? The Gojo Ghetto, that's the two. Seto Sugu is the ship name. I couldn't remember, I know Gojo, but I couldn't remember the other character's name, the Ghetto. Oops, I didn't put the heart on. Consider getting one myself, though I barely have any room and I have a cat. It would have to be safe in terms of fumes and enclosed. Do you have any quick tips? So I do just recommend bamboo products. BAMBU is the brand name. I do really, really like them. And I mean, it's gonna be hard in terms of enclosed and small because most of the enclosed ones are going to be the high-end printers, so they're going to be like much larger. I honestly almost do just recommend, like, I know it's more expensive, but just get the big enclosed one, like the X1 or whatever it's called, because like I almost even regret, like, I didn't start, like, they have a mini, they do have the bamboo mini, and the bamboo mini is great too, if it's all you can afford, you know. But I think they're the X1s. Those are the ones that are the enclosed ones, that are very, very nice. Yeah, don't get a resin printer. Definitely go FDM. I can't even bring myself to get a resin printer unless like I would have like a dedicated like outdoor kind of like workshop space for it. But yeah, I think it's called the Carbon X1 by Bamboo. I have the Bamboo A1. I have the Bamboo A1. And the Bamboo A1 is great. So, I mean, if you're okay with it not being enclosed, I would say definitely go the A1. I mean, the Mini is the same thing. It's just smaller and cheaper. But the Bamboo A1 is great. I do recommend it. But yeah, if you're going enclosed, I would recommend going enclosed. Just, it's nicer. So if you can afford the space and the budget, highly recommend that one. I have a resin printer and I regret them. They break in the most expensive ways. Oh no. Yeah. They're just, they're very messy and expensive. And, yeah, a little more advanced, I would say, to work with. Oh, there you go. You can get enclosures for the Creality Ender 3. There are a few companies that make them. Yeah, for mine, to be fair, like for mine, I find that mine doesn't really make much of a smell at all. My original 3D printer did, and it was enclosed, and it made a lot of smell. But I think that's because I had an ABS 3D printer before, and I think ABS is what makes a lot of the fumes, and you need to have them enclosed. If you're working with PLA, I find there's very much not like a smell at all. I think that is also the one that's like, it's biodegradable and more like, it's like a plant-based plastic or something, right? So it might be a little bit more better for like, you know, cats and stuff like that. Mine, I just have like a cheap air purifier, and it's just set up right next to the printer. And then I just have that run right beside it too. And I mean, it doesn't even kick on. Like it doesn't even like, I have it running there to like, you know, help, but like it does like an announcement thing. Like if it like it changes color when there's something that it's picking up it's cleansing from the air, and I put it right beside the printer and it doesn't even turn on. So, but I just do it there anyways, just to be like, you know, extra cautious. But yeah, so if you're mostly just like interested in doing like PLA, the A1 would be good too. But yeah, I've ran a Creality, I think the Ender, in a makerspace before. And it was okay too. But I definitely like bamboo more. But that's me. I really do love my bamboo. I want to embrace the fumes. Protect your lungs, Blaze! Yeah! For most printer fumes, the charcoal air purifiers. Yeah, that's what I have. I don't know if they work as well for resin printers. Yeah, resins might have a different, like, particle. Also, Ion, thank you. Welcome in. I'm hydrated now. No! Tragic! I had that match on the top of the candle, and I hit the match with the bottom of my water bottle, and it exploded into ash. Keep that away from the Ditto bags. At least those are in their Ziploc bag. I'll have to clean up that after stream. Oh, what am I doing? I haven't added the bead yet. I'll stick to welding fumes. Yummy. Tragic. The top of that match is just gone. The stick is on the ground. There it is. The end of the match is just gone. Unfortunate. Where's the... I need something to stab this in. It's not going. There it is. The match did nothing. It was just sitting there, minding its own business. Decimated. It's like the GTA wasted screen. Yeah, I'd never recommend having the resin indoors. Same. 1000%. Struggling. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Almost there. Come on. Yes. We got it. Oh man, I was gonna be very upset if it was upside down. Close. I don't have any specifics for it, but I had multiple situations over the years where I wished I would have a 3D printer. Yeah. I mean, if you want, like, the Bamboo A1 Mini is very affordable and to get a start into 3D printing. So it's like, if you want to start there, that's a good place. But I would recommend, like, I feel like I skipped that step and I went to just the A1. And I'm like, maybe I should have gotten the other one. Wasted. That's the match head right there. I can hear that image. But yeah, I feel like I'm like, you're gonna like want to upgrade after you get it, man. It's so awesome. Oh, some game stores do have 3D printers you can rent. Interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. Our library had like a makerspace, and that was kind of also what I was doing. Like I had a 3D printer, but I was going to a makerspace to use their 3D printer because their 3D printer was better than my printer. And eventually I just broke down and I was like, I'm gonna get the A1. And I'm like, I should have got a carbon. I should have got a carbon. And I feel like a lot of people have the same, like I've seen that same sentiment from so many people that have 3D printers. It's because honestly now there's so many, like when I first started getting into 3D printing again, I got into 3D printing long before people probably even knew what it was. I got a 3D printer, that was just like a random Chinese made brand. And I got it because of cosplaying. I was always wanting stuff for cosplaying. And it was like wonderful. I loved having it. It was magnificent. But then now, I like back then, there wasn't really anything that you could go to get prints. Like you just had to make everything yourself in like Blender and then print it off. And that's how I started learning Blender, and that's how I was able to make Lily as well, because like I had my start in making 3D models in Blender for 3D printing. That's what made me download Blender. And yeah, back then you had to make everything yourself. There was no real place. And then things like Thingiverse started to pop up, which helped quite a bit. But it was mostly just like people were uploading like desk trinkets and stuff, like models. Not really anything useful, right? And nowadays, like Maker World, which is part of Bamboo, it's like their own site where you can upload and print things directly. That's another reason why I recommend Bamboo, is just Maker World is so handy. And like you can use Maker World for other printers and stuff like that too. But oh, why is it low power again? Oh no, this one was on me. Oh, I'm a dumb person, Lily. I didn't plug it in. I'm a fool. Lily, you didn't plug in your tracking. It's been running on no battery this whole time. Lily! Why isn't that plugging in? I've flipped this USB over like 5 times. It's always when you're in a panic. Oh, I'm a dummy. I can't believe I've done this. But yeah, so that's why I really like Bamboo, is they have the Maker World, and you could just like transfer files that people have uploaded directly. So like these hearts were something that somebody had on Maker World, and all you do is like search for it in your 3D printing app, click on print, and then it just uploads it in like the slicer already done, and then you just hit print. Like it's really simple and easy to use with the Bamboo. You don't have to like download anything from like don't have to download STL files or anything like that. It just like loads right in. Also, hello, baby. Quacks. Can't believe I've done this. Yeah, so that's pretty much why I really just recommend Bamboo. It is they've got a very user-friendly system. And I really like their slicer. Slicer software. It's like I'm gonna be spending money on a Bamboo printer. Bamboo, sponsor me! Give me a code, quick! I know they sponsor a lot of people. But honestly, I think people agree to the sponsorship because it is really good. Like, they do have a really good product. Oh no, Pepe is one tired bean. What were you doing, Pepe? I hope you can get some sleep. You doing farm work? Farm work is tiring. Oh no, ripped apart a deck and changed the oil in my car. That is a double whammy right there. That is an exhausting day. You deserve a good break. I was like, oh, we're almost done. No, I have a second stack. There we go. Yeah, my Bamboo printer really saved me on these heart ends. Like, they're so much better than anything I could have bought as well. And like, I problem solved it all within like, problem solved and had them printed within like 3 hours for these bags. I know, and you have the exact size and amount, 100%. I was lucky I had the filament too. Like, I had the perfect color. I mean, it's a little bit lighter, but I mean, it's pretty close. It's just a little bit more pastel for his hands. My phone telling me to go for a walk. Not now. I got bags to make. Oh man, also listening to Day 6. I really like their drummer. And when I was walking around today looking for something, I found my old drumstick bag. And I was like, oh, if we get the new house, maybe we can do some drumming streams. But I haven't drummed in so long. I'm like, I don't think I remember how. But maybe we can get back into it. I was like, ooh, play some Day 6 songs. Your phone does that? Yeah, I have like a productivity app thing that I use. It's called Finch. And one of my goals on there is like try to get walking steppies every day. Go outside. So it was like, remember to go outside and get your walk in. Might get that. I do really like the Finch app. I do use it quite a bit. For organizing what I need to do in the day and stuff. And I set up like repeating events and stuff like that too. And then you get a little bird that you look after and you get like clothes and stuff for him. I named mine Xavier. So I have Bird Xavier and then I have Husbando Xavier. I was like, maybe I'll care for him if I name him Xavier. Oh man, speaking of Love and Deep Space and Xavier, I finished the Xavier story. I was crying so hard. It was so sad. I was crying so much. Phone thing has a thing that tracks my steps to remind me of my long weeks. My watch has technically like tracking for that stuff, but I don't know where the steps counter is. I think mine's supposed to show that too. Yeah, drum refresher streams could be very fun. I do love playing. I just love music. I want to create a band. I want a VTuber band. Can I be the drummer for a VTuber band? I miss being in a band. Tell Aqua and you, we're starting a band. Tell Aqua, you gotta start learning how to play guitar or something. Same with you. We need a bassist. We need a guitar or keyboard. Actually, does you play piano? Why do I think you plays piano? Why does my brain think that you plays piano? I just know those two are very musical. They're both very good at singing. The Lab Firekins starting a band. I can play the kazoo. Blaze can play our bass. Hey, where's the bottom when you need him? We need Hiragiyu's bottom. I don't know why I thought that. For some reason. But I might be like confusing or thinking of somebody else. You plays piano, bass, and guitar to an embarrassing degree. Use words not mine. Wait. That's awesome. So Aqua could be our lead singer. You can play either piano, bass, or guitar. I can be our drummer. It's happening. My VTuber band. What's the band name? I have no idea. There's this VTuber who's cracked how to bring her guitar into VR, and she does guitar covers. It's so cool. Yes, I think I've seen possibly that person. I think I've seen like Twitter clips or something back in the day. Keytar, there's the bottom. We summoned you. Redacted for the band name. That's pretty funny, actually. Very clever, Chanclo. I want a VTuber band cover band. I mean, I don't know how to make my own music. I mean, for drums, I would be able to drum for like an original song or whatever, figure that out, but I don't know when it comes to actual musicality. I am not a composer. I have no idea. It's a good band name. I'll be the guy in the audience that screams, "Hell yeah!" when you introduce the next song. I am 1,000% serious. I would be so down for that if they would be interested. But we would still need to find more people because you can't play all the instruments. You can't play all the gaps. Of course they can. I mean, digitally, yeah, they can. But VMon Army. VMon Army, that's funny. When the band disbands, the redacted images to a Google Doc hyperlink with the actual band name. Get the light sticks ready. Yo, bring the Thunder God out of retirement too. It's true. Does Lazy play any instruments? I actually don't know. Like, listen to these drum. They're going wild. Lay would be the manager. Lay would be a great manager. Lazy's great with that stuff. There's a high chance any random Chinese person knows piano or violin. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. This next song goes out to Xavier. This next song, our drummer has dedicated this song to Xavier. I learned the K-pop girl group Dreamcatcher had a light stick with attachments to turn their light sticks into scepters. That's cool. That's heckin' awesome. Yeah, I'm imagining you with like a backpack of instruments, like those buskers. Yes. All of my yes. I want VTuber band. I want to do it. We've been selling any leftover merch. I would buy me some of the plushies. That is hope. Hopefully, yes. With whatever I have left over, we'll definitely be going up on some kind of online store for you guys as well. And then who knows, if things are popular and you guys are wanting things that are sold out, I might be able to make more of stuff too. But it's basically, I just need the stock for Otafest first, and then we can figure out after that if I need to make more. Don't try to recruit people for your demon army this time. You need a permit for that kind of thing. It'd be very interesting having a completely virtual band, you know, made up of people from different locations. I think that's definitely a very interesting concept. Guest DJ. Guest DJ DM. The hype woman. I just miss playing music. Music and dance was just such like a big part of my life, and I don't have those outlets anymore, and I do miss them. Miss going to practices and stuff. Wasn't that boy band on K-pop where one of the singers was stuck outside of the country because of visas? Oh, probably. Probably. I would 100% believe that. Boy Crush. Oh, wait, no, I know what you're talking about. They're not like a K-pop band. I think you're thinking of, yeah, Boy Crush. They were like a boy band. I don't know how they started or whatever, but yes, one of their band members was like stuck in India or something, wasn't it? And they were trying to get them all together. I know what you're talking about. Yeah! I know exactly what you're talking about. I do know of Boy Crush. They're really funny. They're just like a boy band. It's not like a K-pop band, but it's just like a boy band. I'd say it would be closer to like a like American boy band kind of vibe and feeling than a K-pop. But yes. Get Daishan his visa. Yeah, that was it. Last I heard, he got it. Awesome. Because I stopped having TikTok anymore, so I don't know. I never knew the follow-up. Why did my chicken bot just tell me? Did it just announce that I'm live again? No. My phone is just delayed. Okay. I just got a Discord message on my phone saying, hey, I'm live. I was very confused. I deleted everything to focus on Xavier. Very important. This is very important. I can't let him die, okay? Double stream? The story was so sad, okay? It made the new story that came out made his myth story hit so much harder. I might have to go reread his myth story now. His Lightseeker myth. And I just love the backtrackers so much. Isaiah and Jeremiah's fighting is just so funny to me. I love the bickering. They're like an old married couple. Come on. Let's see what Pow Pow thinks. There we go. Xavier stream won. If I want Xavier stream, I have to stop my tracking. Or get my new phone. Still thinking about that new phone. I gotta think about it for like at least a year before I get it. I gotta like traumatize myself over it. Does anybody else do that about big purchases? I know there's people out there like me. You gotta think about it for like a million times before you get it. That's what the iPad is for. That's true. But I don't have Love and Deep Space downloaded on my iPad. I could. I just always play it on my phone. A Switch 2. The Switch 2 was a sudden one only because I didn't realize that Pokopia was a Switch 2 exclusive. So I was thinking that I was not going to have to buy one. I learned about that a little too late to dread on the purchase. But I got the Switch 2, so then I was like, well, I can't really get a new phone now. Everything I wanted to buy in 2025 was a better one coming out in 2026. That's a mood. That is very relatable. I upgraded my Samsung and now have a 1 to space. 1 terabyte of space, and I feel like a god. I'm assuming that was terabyte. Full terabyte. Yeah, terabytes. That's like an insane amount to me. I can't imagine having a terabyte on my phone. I never used my phone. I'm starting to use it more now that I have data on it. But I was just always so not a phone user. I know. Leads to hesitating and then missing out on it. You've advanced, Blaze. You're more advanced than me. Pokopia greater than new phone. I have priorities, Hawkbar. My priorities are straight. Who needs social media on your phone when you could have Love and Deep Space? And then who needs a new phone when you can have Pokopia to play? You know? I'm living the optimal timeline here. I've also went to try to buy a new phone multiple times, and they never had the color that I wanted in stock, so. I want the lavender one. And they never have it. My mangas and my manhwas. How am I supposed to read my boy kissing if I don't have space? See? Fake gets it. New phones equal less found cards. I downloaded a Lilia deck to try out on TCG Arena, actually, last night. I want to give Lilia a try. Why do I have extras of these? I made extras and I didn't mean to. Oopsies. Okay, now I gotta recount these. I do have 22, right? Did you bump the capper? I did a little bit with the wheel. It's fine. Not that big of a deal. It's true. Fate was not letting me get the phone so that I saved money for my Switch 2. That's what it was. That's why they didn't have the color in stock. The universe said, no, no, Lily. You need a Switch 2. Hold on. Apparently, yeah, I made extra beads. Did you make them 38? Oh, no, I didn't. This would have been different. I think it was because I already had 6 made, and I probably forgot I had 6 made, and I just did the 22. I think it was like 6 or 7. I don't remember how many exactly, but I did like a run as a test. Ta-da! All right. But that's fine because I have like a couple extras of these and stuff too, so. See, these might be useful for you guys. When they make them for you guys. There's some extras. All right, now we gotta add the key ring to the top. And then just put the bags in, and they're done. These things did take a long time to make, but I think they're worth it. They're pretty dang cute. For us, just for you guys. Oh, hi Saibay! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Lily, and I am the manager here at Solba Springs, a hot spring sanctuary for chickens. We're a variety of streams here, and today we're working on some drift loom and ditto bags. Yeah! So the little dittos go inside the drift loom bag. So this is just like a little bag to keep your shopping bag. Yeah, good faith they do well at OFS. I hope so. I hope so. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you guys up to? Thank you for getting that shout out for High Sci Blaze. Yeah. Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition. What is Beyond Good and Evil? I feel like I've heard that title, but I don't actually know what kind of game it is. Had a good one. Beyond Good and Evil is a bit of a spy adventure game. You play as a lady with a camera going around unraveling a conspiracy. Oh, interesting. Not anything that I was like expecting Very different. That's awesome. Did you have a good time playing? You said you had a good one, so. Your kind of game. Well, I very much appreciate the raid. Like I said, welcome in again, raiders. Happy to have you here. And if you have to rest up after stream, hi, Saifed, look after yourself. But thank you for trusting me with your community. Ah, it's better than I thought. And that's why I got the 20th year anniversary edition, I suppose. That's awesome. We are actually almost finished these Ditto bags. Maybe what I'll end up doing is a little bit of art. I'll go finish these, maybe get some lunch, and then maybe do a little bit of art. We won't bite too hard. Little chompies. They remind me of a little Tentacool dice bag I got on Etsy. Oh, that's a cute idea too. A little Tentacool bag. That's a really cute idea too. It won't bite unless you ask nicely. Consent. Little chompies. I'm taking you've played Pokopia. I love Pokopia. It's so good. It's so good. I'm obsessed with it. It's why I bought a Switch. The whole reason I bought a Switch was just to play Pokopia. It's that good. I was playing this morning. All right, let's count them up. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21, and 22. One that was already done. Woohoo! Now we just gotta add the Ditto bags to them. So I just gotta roll them up. I'm like, they're just gonna wrinkle more, so I'm like, I don't think I should bother ironing them. Because they're just gonna wrinkle more as they are rolled up into these Dittos. Or Drifloon. Yay! They're coming together. I'll leave this one out. That was my original. They're so cute. Do, 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 do. Woohoo! Underneath them, a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Turning the screws, it's all in your mind. We're gonna have so many on our desk. Love it. I love it. Reflection looking back to down. Oh no, there was a critical hit on the mic. I'm sorry. I must have hit it with one of these guys. Ugh. Right into those ear holes. Yeah, I'm very excited to do some art with you guys again. As a reminder for anybody new that's coming in, we're doing art lessons again, and they'll be on Saturdays. Saturday mornings, Pacific time, starting at around 11:30. So if you're interested in art classes, check out the Discord. There's a role playing that you can sign up for there. And yeah, it'll probably start next Saturday, so. Soon, TM. Get some good lessons in. It's like I said, it's like having a workout buddy, you know? Like some people are like, you know, I leave, like I don't stick to it, you know, at the gym, but like if you're like doing it with other people and other people are like, oh, come on, like, you know, I'm going, so you gotta come too, kind of idea. Helps stick to it a little bit better, you know? And then, yeah, we're going to start with the Colossal courses, and I figure we might as well just start it from the beginning. So then new people can join too. And I mean, like, if you've already, I mean, you guys, it'll be all new for you guys too, because like before the classes, it was me teaching it essentially. But now you guys can see the actual classes. Yeah, I think we're going to start back from the beginning. There is a design on the back of the drift loom. Hold on. It says, I'm collecting supplies. And it's the Pokopia drift loom and Ditto. Maybe this will actually show it a little bit better when it's open. I'm collecting supplies. And then, yeah, it's the little drift loom. So it's just like a little Pokopia. I'm really proud of these. I hope they sell well. I gotta be buffed in art, yeah. I agree, Wills. Buff art. We're gonna be slinging those paintbrushes around. Buff artists, my buff mind. The buff art brain. I'm gonna need another Ziploc bag to put all these in. Welcome in, Fox. We were just talking about art. We're gonna be doing the art lessons on Saturdays. I'll probably start stream around 11, and we're gonna be watching videos at probably 11:30. Lessons will begin. Saturdays at 11. Mark it on the calendar. There's also a role ping for it in the Discord now. So just like Weeb Wednesday, it will get a ping to let people know we'll be watching the video. Thank you for the head pats and a Gone. Gone. And a Nyanya. Nyanya as well. I'm ready. We're gonna be art buff. Buff buddies. I have an artist friend, but they can't watch the stream. Do you also do art reviews and feedback? Absolutely. I mean, I don't know a whole ton when it comes to art, but if there's anything I can share and try to give feedback on, I love trying to help other people. So absolutely. You're gonna see my majestic and amazing art. Hopefully your eyes can survive. Oh, I'm here for it. Look, there's beauty in all art. At every stage of your art journey, you can appreciate something. Like, I know people are like, oh, you know, like I can only draw stick figures and stuff like that. There's amazing people out there and their whole shtick is just drawing stick figures. Stick figures are art. Look at Flork. Flork has amazing art. Their little Muppet. Amazing artist. I think, what is it also called? I think it's like Dojo. They used to do like stick figure League of Legends characters. Amazing. Heckin' love it. I can't draw stick figures. I believe in you. Well, we're gonna get to a point where you sure can. XKCD is fantastic, and it's just stick figures. Granted, after a decade of stick figures, they got really good at stick figures. Yep. Look at the oatmeal. All the people are ovals and lines. Yep. It's about the idea. Exactly. Art is meant to invoke storytelling, emotion. And if your art does that, you've succeeded pretty successfully as an artist. And that is the hard part of art, in my opinion. Oh, question. So when will that be the weekend stream now, or are you gonna stream something Sunday? I might stream also something Sunday as well too. It'll kind of depend like how tired I might be or exhausted. But I would like to do some kind of still like gaming stream. Maybe it'll just mean that like I won't have something in the week or something as much. And then just stream on weekdays kind of thing, or weekends. Sent me down the rabbit hole. 3 more bags! And then these are done. I don't know what I'm gonna put them in. Last one! Yay! My Drifloom army! Look at them all! It looks so cool when you get like a whole pile of them. Yay! All done. Yep, they look great. Whole army of dream worlds. All right, well, I'm gonna go grab my Ditto bag and put them in that for now. Hold on. I got my Ditto bag. This is like my prototype. My prototype Ditto. Because I just had purple lining. Just throw them all in here for now. And I'll get a Ziploc bag to put them in to keep them clean. But for now, they will all go in here. Alrighty. It's a Ditto bag of Ditto bags. Wow. He's very cute when he gets full. He gets his little Ditto shape. A Ditto full of Driflooms full of Ditto. It's like the Russian dolls. Matryoshka dolls, right? Alright, I'm gonna put these away. Well, actually, I should take the chickens and the Love and Deep Space as well. These guys, actually, you know what? I'll just BRB because I'm gonna put this stuff all back. And I'm gonna grab some lunch, and then maybe we'll work a little bit on Monica, do some digital art, print work. So yeah, I'll BRB, and then I'll get like my tablet and stuff all set up. So also gone. Where am I? Gone. And nya for Blaze. Yeah, so I'll BRB real quick. I'll give you guys the big screen. There we go. I'll turn off my tracking as well so it can try to charge. BRB. I forgot I gotta clean up all the match explosion. I'm back with lunch. Nice little poached egg on toast and an apple. A pink lady apple. What are the best apples, Fox Eyes? I do love me a pink lady. Oh. I'm still, you know what? Since you got hand cam, I'll let my tracking charge a little bit longer while I eat. Love all apples equally. A pink lady apple. Don't like sour apples. Well, a pink lady is a sour apple. I like a sour apple. Also, welcome in, Moxie. Sour apples with chili salt. I have some tahini. I never thought about trying a pink lady with some tahini on it. Oh, I guess maybe tart. I think a pink lady is a tart apple, right? Tart I'm okay with. Pink ladies are pretty good. This is like a favorite lunch for me. Poached egg on toast. I can love poached eggs. They're like pretty healthy too. Yeah, I think pink lady are my favorite. I really like Gala apples or Fuji. Also, welcome in, Am. Hope you're doing well. So good. Oh, you know what I had that was also good? Oh, I gotta use my phone. But that's fine, because I'm not plugged in for tracking right now. I can show you guys. I'll post it in the Discord. Food nom nom. Oh man, those shrimp are so cute. I'll plug back in so it stays charging. 25% battery. This is what I had. Yummy! Thank you for the ramen. I think it was Blaze a noob. I got to have ramen because I gave up on my diet. So I was like, I can have soy sauce again. So this one is... This was a new ramen place I had never been to before. But yeah, I got, there's the left one was a burnt shoyu. I think it was like the special for the day. Burnt shoyu. And also came with a honey yuzu tea. That's ramen. I'm so plain and simple with ramen. These are your, when you buy me ramen on Throne. Well, this one technically, I usually get a different place that I always go to. But this was new, so I was like, I'll give them a try. And yeah, so this one was a burnt shoyu ramen. So pork. And then this one was a chili garlic beef. Chili garlic beef. I don't know which one was better. Chili garlic beef, I liked the beef more compared to the pork. The pork was very fatty, and I know everybody's like, that's like the best part. I just don't like that part. Really thick slices, which I actually was a fan of. But yeah, I liked the pork, or the beef a little bit more on this one. And I liked the flavor of the broth more on the chili. Like the chili, or garlic, spicy garlic beef was really, really good. But it was a little bit too spicy for me that day. I just wasn't into like having something spicy. It's not to say that it was like overly spicy. It was spicy, but I just wasn't into having something spicy. And it was like pretty spicy. But I think I liked it more than the shoyu, but the egg, I really wanted the egg. Yeah, the chili garlic beef was really good. I think they do have like a non-spicy version of this as well too. With those ramen eggs, cooked to perfection. I'm a big egg fan. Sometimes the fatty pork needs to be hot enough to be borderline liquid. Yeah, like, I mean, it was really tender and really well done. I just don't like it. Even when it's well done, I don't like it, so. Didn't like that fatty pork. Automod said, you can't call that pork fat. Gotta think of the feelings on the pork. But yeah, it was really good. Had that last night. The honey yuzu tea was also really good. I don't like honey. I was like, unfortunately, at the beginning, it was very strong honey front flavor. And I was like, okay, maybe I'm not gonna like this. But as they had like a lemon sitting in it, as the lemon sat, it started to take more of the citrus, like the yuzu and the lemon, and then it was really good. Once it drowned out the honey taste. But yes, thank you very much for buying me delicious bowls of ramen. I appreciate it. I try to remember to take pictures of them and I forget. Or I forget to post about them. Oh, thank you for the advice. The other daily, I'm already using some of it. Heck yeah! Neo as well. We have the Discord role ping set up for the art classes. So if you want to sign up for the ping there to know when they go live, it's going to be next Saturday will be the start. So a week from today, we'll start some art courses again. And yeah, it's going to start at 11:30. I'll probably start my stream at 11, and then, you know, by the time we start up stream, say hello to everyone and stuff like that, we'll probably start the video itself, and I will ping the Discord at 11:30 for the start. Gives like a half hour for people to kind of roll in, get their art supplies set up, you know. It's in the rolls. It's my showtime danger. Yep, just react with the paint palette. I also finally changed the name of Weeb Wednesday. It was always set as Movie Watch, but I'm like, we watch way more anime than we do movies, so I just changed it to Weeb Wednesday, because we started just calling it Weeb Wednesday. I should do an at everyone ping about that too. Oh, and set up the event for it too. I'll do that now. Finally got updated. After a bajillion years. Release your inner weeb, but only on Wednesdays. Contain yourself until then. Impossible. Weekly on Saturday. Oh, cover photo image. Well, I guess I'll take a picture of the class, maybe. It's when the fan name becomes the official name, like the shiny Pokemon. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. It was funny. I saw a thumbnail image too that was like given to me on YouTube. And it was, I guess, Kiara and Subaru talking about how they're like a duck VTuber, I guess. But like the thumbnail was about Subaru getting gaslit into a duck. And I'm like, you know, that's very true, because they weren't actually like a duck VTuber. They were just like the tomboy, you know, VTuber Subaru. And then they became duck by proxy of the community. And the community just gaslit Subaru into being a duck. And I was like, that's so true. I never thought of it that way. Yeah, duck because of her laugh, no. Just got gaslit. Called duck because their ASMR sound like Daffy Duck. It's so funny though. Definitely just got gaslit into a duck. Wouldn't have it any other way. We're gonna call this Isham course. Save the banner. Add that to Discord. Perfect. Okay, so art study, Isham courses, April 18th at 11 a.m. Weekly on Saturday. Watch courses by Isham in the Discord. Practice art together. Great event. There we go. The event is up. We've got 2 now. Freerin and art course. So the event is made in the Discord too, if you like to use the Discord events to keep track. It will be there as well. Yeah, the Hey Ya song with the animation of her and the duck got really popular. Yup. That was the nail in the coffin, for sure. That's so cute. Now for some Pokopia. No, we're gonna do some art. We're gonna do some art. I'm gonna go put very bonita. Dancing Duck Subaru, very bonita. I'm gonna go put some dishes away and then yeah, we're gonna get art set up. I also got myself a treat. Art! Got myself protein shells. They're very good. I like them a lot. Nice little treat. It's like a chocolate peanut butter treat. See? Camera. Really good. Gotta get my protein gains. I actually bought them because they're actually, they have a lot of fiber in them as well. They're like a protein and fiber mix. The final duck in the tub. Torgy. Mm-hmm. We're back? I think we're back. It's because I turned on my tablet. My 4K monitor. Yeah, it would have died for everyone because it died for me too. I forgot. Here, I can turn my tracking back on. Hurrah, we back. No, we won't get a hand cam art stream. I'll turn it off, but to save my PC. But you guys can see a little corner of it. This is how I set up my streams. I could show it to you before I close it. Also, nya 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 and a goat. I know, flashback. Ta-da! Zoom out. Ta-da! Here's my desk. And then you guys are up there. There you are. Infinity! And then there's the art. And then there's chicken. Chicken. Alright. Alright. Bye, Hancam! The cat. Oh yeah, the keyboard on top of the drawing tablet. Yeah, it's so good. It's called a Sin Tweak, is what it's called. Highly recommend. Room review for the Foxfires one? I would totally do that if that's something you guys want me to do. Art setups? Maybe we need to make an art setup room review because I need always opinions on art setup. Ah, my friend's got one of them. She somehow got two because they accidentally double sent. Oh, that's awesome. I really love mine. I love it to pieces. And so that's what I ended up doing was Pepe. Pepe's got full throwing back. But yeah, that's why I have the smaller keyboard that I think Seth got for me. I have the smaller one to just attach to my Syntweak now, and then I just use my full-sized one because I'm always doing stuff in like Blender and stuff too now. So like I need a full-size keyboard for that stuff. And for games and stuff. IDV I always need my F keys and stuff for. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have this dedicated just for art. Use this keyboard for the art because I love it because it's small. And it works perfect up here on the top of my tablet. And then have the other one sitting down behind my area there. Oh yeah, I can turn this off too. Turn the tracking off there. Art classes not interfere with any work-bound things or weekend things too. It technically might. Usually they do Sundays, sometimes they do Saturdays, but usually it's Sundays, so it should be fine. Fingers crossed. But also the next set, I'm not super excited for either. So I might not play as much for this set as well. So I might play more again in the next one, like the one after, because I might be more interested in getting a Zed and Kayn deck build. But I might still play like a little bit of Lilia here and there. I need my glasses. And I need to close my window because it's too bright. The champs are out? Some of them. Some of them are out. So Unleashed, all the cards are out for Unleashed, like to see and view. For the next set, there are some, like they've shown the art for the box, so you can determine who is in the set based on who is on that box. So Akali is on the box, I believe Mel or Mbessa, I think, or maybe both of them are on the box. And then they showed a couple of characters. So there was Zed and Shen were shown. They're doing for that set, it's like a rivalry set, and then they're gonna have like champions as like 2-pack bundle type things, I believe. It's like a whole duo thing. So it might be like I never even thought about that. If Akali is on the thing and it's called Vendetta, Akali and Shen. Am I gonna get Kayn? I never even thought about that, because if they're doing like duos and there is Akali on the box and they talked about Shen and it's gonna be Vendetta, so it's Zed versus Shen, right? Akali and like so Akali is Shen's like student essentially, and Kayn is Zed's. And if they are going to be doing like those like duo pack things, maybe I'll get a Kayn legend. Oh, I really didn't think I was going to get anything, but I really hope that there is a Kayn legend if there's an Akali one. Because like I was just thinking, oh, it's just Shen and Akali, but everybody's like, oh, Akali's like main box art, she's clearly getting a legend. Oh, I hope Kayn gets one too. Oh, I hope so. I can only dream. Oh, unfortunately too for Riftbound. Like I like Lilia, and Lilia's gonna be in this next set, but unfortunately, well, the Lilia is gonna be one of the skirmish winner playmat things, and that's unfortunate for me because I'm like, I'll never be able to be good enough to win one of those. I have friends that are like, well, if I win 2, I'll sell you one. I'm like, thanks. Good luck. If I win a second time, I'll sell you one. Friend flex right there. please. Oh, yes, please, please. If you could update the title to just, yeah, working on, I guess, Monica, Silent Witch art, and the category too. Thank you, Blaze. Lifesaver, I forgot. Move my mic a little bit closer too. And then I immediately had to cough. Brought the mic closer and I had to cough. The faithless Lily? People here are good. I mean, I'm gonna try my hardest. I will play for it. I'm signed up for them already. I will try my hardest. I will give it my all. I'm gonna practice. Do we need a training arc? Not lying to us. No, I'm definitely not lying to you. I have a win rate in Riftbound of like 20%. Yeah, maybe do some training streams where we do casual games with chat. That's what I was thinking too. We let you win to increase your confidence. My Volibear deck roars with anticipation. Heck yeah. I do like the volley. I want to play some more volley decks. Because I actually did, out of all the ones that were the test decks, I actually liked Volibears, I think, the most. Big boys, yeah. He the big boy. And I like the big boy cards. Actually, I saw somebody had a dragon deck when I was like looking up stuff for Lilia last night. And I was like, ooh, that would be fun too. Actually, with the next set, something that I'm also kind of looking forward to is also Ivern, because Ivern has a whole mechanic where I can make a bird deck, essentially. And I do want to make a bird deck at some point. There's a lot of bird stuff coming out. in this next set. So I am a little bit excited about that. Oops. Oh, Arhan, thank you for reminding me. Chimkin deck, yes. I want the ultimate chicken deck. But yeah, I'm just not. I think part of it too is I'm better like when I play online. I am wearing my glasses. I am better at playing Riftbound online than I am in person, because I find that I can clearly watch and follow what is happening with people when it's online and keep better track of my opponent. But when I play in person, I find it so hard to see or keep track of what they're doing, or they're not saying things like out loud and stuff like that, that I find it harder to, and you can read the cards easier and like all that kind of stuff, right? It's harder to keep track of my opponent, and I play way worse in person because of that. I find that is a big part as well. As me with Yu-Gi-Oh, the moment we play at our locals, we have to lock in to check for human errors. Exactly. Sometimes as opposed to playing Master Duel online. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And it's not to say that they're like doing it on purpose or anything. Like, I make mistakes with the cards and stuff all the time too that people point out, and I'm like, oh yeah, right. Or I learn new things, you know. I mean, for me, it's a lot of times like I just don't know because I don't know enough yet, but experience. And this song made me feel very nostalgic. These are like all the songs I would listen to when I was like making my own OCs. That era. Who be that? Marina, thank you for the subby for 39 heckin' months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. Yeah, it is just practice, 100%. Yeah, it definitely is. But it's hard practice to get, too. because I have to spend time playing in person to get that practice, which can be difficult. The Worlds last year was so stressful. I can only imagine. I'm excited. I'm gonna be going to the regionals in Vancouver for Riftbound. Very, very excited. Quack! Abuse. Streamer abuse. Tough love motivation, yeah. Very true. Oh, I also watched the first episode, or 2 episodes, I guess, of Witch Hat Atelier. Not what I thought it was gonna be. I was hoping for a little bit more, like when I saw the trailer, I guess like I saw the trailer of her in that first episode doing the cutting of the fabric and stuff like that. And I was thinking of like a little witch's shop, and then they like, you know, did sewing and stuff like that for witches. Like, I knew nothing about it. All I saw was just that one trailer, and I was like, ooh, I really like that idea. No, I didn't read the manga at all. I knew nothing about it except everybody was raving about it for the anime that was going to be coming out. So I was like, okay, I'll check out the anime. And I just saw like that one trailer of them doing like the cutting. And so I was expecting like a very almost like sign in free run kind of like chill, relaxing ness with you know, fabric and sewing. Very much not what it is. So I was almost a little bit let down by that. I was kind of like, ooh, like really excited for something that would be kind of like that. But that is very much not what it is. Not to say that it's bad. I'm sure it's going to be a very good anime. But I had to kind of rechange my expectations of what it is. I don't know if it'll be an anime for me. I'm still gonna give it a try because they've got cute isekai Lu Guang. So I'll keep watching right now for isekai Lu Guang. Quifrey is his name. He's just a very pretty let's see. Witch Hat Atelier. Where's Quiffrey. Quiffrey. This will show what I mean. It's Isekai Luguang. It's called Older Man Yaoi. I'll keep watching. Okay, I'll watch for you. Is that why I literally just typed in witch hat Autilio Quiffrey, and then the second thing that filled in was and Orugio. Orugio? I don't know their name, but that's literally the second thing that auto-filled. I'll look for it then. He's my favorite. I do really like Quiffrey a lot, so I was like, I'll keep watching for him for now. It's so funny because while we were watching, like we're watching and then in the middle of it, this was like just after, in the first episode where like they were like fixing the wheel for the carriage, and you know, like I think it was like, you know, she said something like, "Oh, I can't leave you, Mom," or whatever. And then I think Pichu right after that was like, is this anime gonna get really dark? And I'm like, it is ominous, isn't it? And then it immediately got dark. Pichu gets it. We all do. It was coming. Yeah. But yeah, I do really like my Isekai Luguang, so but I'm easy to please. White hair. I'm a sucker. He's also really, really sweet. He's a marshmallow. I like my marshmallow characters. No relation? What do you think about fancy gems and the like? There's a lot of gems. No relation. With no spoilers whatsoever. There was a lot of gems. They were truly outrageous. That's a tart quote from League of Legends. Could make a killing selling them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything since it just literally came out. I just liked Pichups like, is this anime gonna get dark? No. I will say though, it seems like they have a very well fleshed out world for their story. Like just from like the beginning, I was like, oh man, they've really thought this stuff out. They have a very firm grasp, I think. Or I'm gonna assume they have a very firm grasp. Again, never read, but based on it being so popular, and after the first episode, I'm like, oh, they've put a lot of time and world building into their magic system. Which is pretty awesome. Big props for that. I will say, honestly, at no point could I expect how each arc had ended, and that's insane to me. That's good. Good to hear, at least. Okay, I gotta look up how to do these gems to make them look more like gems. Maybe I need to do a quick print. Draw the pretty boy. Because, yeah, it's going to be one of the animes for this season for sure. Do it, Lele. Definitely going to be up there. For popularity, I think. At least sounds like with the, it's going to be kind of the new one that gets watched this season. So it would be smart to do it. Did you all see the Artemis return? I saw that they touched down, or splashed down as everybody was saying. I saw a couple of videos of it. Happy everybody made it home safely. Spoiler fact about him, I know it would be a banger print. Oh no, I won't say it though. See, now you're making me want to read it, fake. Also, Chippy Baby, welcome in, Raiders. Chipkin Raid, how was your stream today? What were you guys up to? Get you a shout out. I'm slow at this. Please hold. Tibby. Maybe. There you go, Boxstars. Be sure to give them plenty of love. Also, Chibiza, whoa. Oh, I'm doing it, sure. I wasn't sure if you were gone or not, Blaze. I stole your job from you. But yes, sure, Chibiza, welcome to Silver Springs and the Foxfires. Gone. What were you guys up to, though? Oh, it didn't get to say what you were doing. What are you doing? What were you doing? And also welcome in, Raiders. My name is Lily, and we're working on art today. We are doing this piece of Monica Everett, the Silent Witch, if you know the anime. Very good anime. Oh, here, I'll show with some of the effects and stuff. Where's my effects folder? There it is. Ta-da! Oh, please don't read this amazingly beautiful artwork parading as a manga. Teach you how to draw hair lazy. I don't know what I'm doing either. To be. Zenless weeklies. Heck yeah. Glad you got your weeklies done. I need to do that for Love and Deep Space. Thank you for reminding me. I got to finish my weeklies today. It is Sunday. It's the other one that says what they're doing. Thank you, Blaze. Blaze is on it. But yes, Foxfires, please give Chibi maybe plenty of Foxfire 11. They even did our emote. They're the artists of our emote. Look at that wiggle. Look at that wiggle. It's so cute. One of my favorites. I'm jamming. The effects are cool. Thank you. I still don't know for sure. I'm like, this I might still change a little bit. I'm still unsure yet. But we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Yes, thank you very much again for the raid, Chibi. And if you have to rest up after stream, please look after yourself. We're just going to be doing some art, talking about anime, most likely. So if that sounds like your jam, happy to have you here. Oh, Ishikun, thank you for gifting a sub to Chibi as well. Thank you, Ishikun. Chibi, welcome to Solba Springs. You're now an employee. I'm stealing my mod's jobs. I mean, I never know. Blaze has doggos. They could have, like, taken a dog out to go pee or something. Trying to be considerate. Oh, I should remove this glass layer swirl so that I know what I'm doing for the staff. But yeah, this is gonna be an art print for Odafest. I am going to a convention in May in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And yeah, I'm trying to make a couple of prints to sell for it too. We're talking about Witch Hat Atelier because it just came out. I was like, oh, maybe I should be doing a Quiff reprint because he might do well. It's going to be like kind of like the first con for that anime season, so people might be obsessed with it. Oh, there you go. I was in the middle of a fight in Enfield, and I do need to let the doggos out. So yes and yes. They'll walk themselves. Oh, Varen, also, thank you for the sub for 43 months. Welcome to Silva Springs, Varen. Thank you, thank you. Heck yeah! Hello, hello. Welcome on in. As always, hope you're doing well. Oh, also, speaking of art, because I know with Raiders, you guys might also be art fans, seeing as you're fans of Chibi maybe. We're also going to be doing some art lessons starting next Saturday starting at like 11:30. We're going to be doing some Colosso classes. So if that sounds like something that is your jam, in the Discord, !Discord, there will be a role ping in there and you can sign up for it, and I'll ping out like when we're going to be watching the videos on Saturday. So if you're free and wanting to practice and improve your art on Saturday mornings, Pacific. We have that going on. I'm breaking down. Oops. But yeah, you're making me want to read now. You told me there's yaoi, so now I'm like, well, now I gotta read it. Now I gotta get to that part at least, fake. This is what you've done to me. You're telling me that my isekai Lu Guang has an isekai Cheng Xiao Shi to go with him? That's all I needed. Trust. You've got me so curious now. Oh no. It's kind of how people will break banks to make art of them. I thought that was gonna go a different direction. I was like, oh no. I thought you were going with breaking hearts. And I was like, no. Thank God it's just my wallet. The heart is saved. Tube Yowie not guaranteed. Do tell us when you finish reading. The smile. The smile at the end. The cat. So cheeky. All right. Hopefully this will be kind of good enough. Oh, maybe I should do a little bit on the bottom pieces. Have chicken draw for me. Maybe it is this whole time. Surprise. Always has been. It's a lie. You guys all know I draw with my tails. Chicken strikes me more as a abstract artist, you know? A little bit of chicken scratch. Lily was chicken all along. No point to a prehensile towel if you don't draw with it. Oh, don't close. Oh god, I was trying to save and I almost closed. Why are those two buttons right next to each other in file? Okay. Those two buttons should not be that close to each other. Whoa, chickens! Bugs! Thank you for the raid. How is your stream today? Welcome in, raiders. My name is Lily, and I am the manager here at Solbus Springs, a hot spring sanctuary just for chickens. And yeah, we do a variety of things here. And today, we're doing some art. Only went nearly 6 hours. Oh my gosh, what were you doing, Pogs? Warframe. Ooh. Did you have fun? Clearly, if you went 6 hours, you must have been having some sort of fun. Nice. First 3 hours, we did some Final Fantasy in in a Savage raid, and then we did some Warframe for the last little bit. Heck yeah! Sounds like you had a great time then. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, we're just gonna be doing some art today, so sit back, relax, listen to some music. We're chatting about anime a little bit. We'll be vibing. Thank you for the raid, and also for trusting me with your community. Now it's time to do taxes. Oh. Oh, dang. You have a fun rest of your day. Nobody wants to do those. But it's good to get them done. Okay, so I'm going to copy this layer, paste it, merge that layer. We're going to turn this one off. Copy a second one, blur, Gaussian blur. We're gonna fuzzy this out. Oh, right, this is cancel. I need the layer lines as well. Delete. Copy that. How am I going to do this? Find my layer line, find the staff layer. We're going to paste that underneath. We're going to control that, copy that, control Z, control Z. We're going to paste that layer, make a second version of it. Now we should be able to hit filter, Gaussian blur, apply my blur. Hopefully this will work out. Cinnamon Bart, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxfires. Gone. Welcome on in. Why do I feel like some of the lines? Oh, I bet I know why. I bet if I turn the line art off, it'll go away. It did not go away. It's from the layer underneath. I can work with that. Okay, we're gonna do... Grab our airbrush. Bring some of these details back. a little bit of atmosphere over top of it. With the clipping layer. Waiting all day. Mm-hmm. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Mm-hmm. Wait. Waiting all day. Erase. What am I erasing? This is the wrong thing I'm erasing. Oh, it's probably because I have the staff layer turned on in my base colors. Turn that off. Now it should work. Yes. That should be. Is it 2 out of focus? Okay, hopefully that's good. We're gonna make a new folder called the staff. Mark my unused layers as draft layers. Ah, I should have changed the line color before I did that. Okay, we can still salvage this. We're gonna copy this. Put it here. Turn it on. fantastic world. Be fantastic. All right. Fantastic. Just helps hide those layer or the line art a little bit. Do need to do some work on her eyes as well. Actually, where's my... The amazing Cartopolis. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxfires. Gone. Welcome on in. We are drawing some Monica Everett today in preparation for my booth prints. Hydration and save. Thank you, Blaze. Saving now. And I'll hydration check. We'll probably only go for like another half hour. And then I gotta go start making some dinner. 2.5. 2.5 hours. But my dinner. You had a good apple. That was enough. Change the base eye color a bit. She's got like green hazel eyes. Xingli. That's more what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think that looks closer to Monica. Money, money, money. You know, the shadows on her. Oh, maybe it's just from the... Yeah, I was like, the shadows on her hair are like green and stuff. It's just the lighting from the spell. How many hours are we at now? 23 hours. What were we at? Like 17 before? I think we ended the last stream. I said there was at least another 8. And I still stand by that. It is narrowing in though now. I just don't know what I'm gonna do for this swirl yet. Among beneath the earth, do you want it? Do you want it? Do you know if men were tired? Oh, your neighbor dropped off cookies and ice cream. Dang, I'm jealous. What kind? I'm jealous and I had ice cream yesterday after ramen. Chocolate chip cookies with chocolate and mint ice cream. Oh, that's a good combo right there. You could make some like chocolate chip and ice cream sandwiches. Will wash away. Colors tonight. That no. Do anything. Oh, I know what I did last time, actually. I wanted this to be a little bit more gold. And I think what I did was I just made another layer. To go on life. Will they know if I'll be alright? That's better. A little color correction. I'm gonna jump back to her eyes because I think her eyes need to be darker base. Let that go. Yeah. It's better. All right, well, I think I'll leave it there for now. It's pretty close. I have some more rendering to do in her hair and face and eyes. It's still like very messy in here, especially with the line art and stuff. But one more thing. But yeah, I think it's coming along. Oh, that's... Yeah, like there's so much like stuff I gotta clean up in here. Undo. Color from layer. Yeah, I haven't changed the blue lines yet, but I might. I don't know. I haven't decided for this yet what to do. I gotta figure that part out. We'll see, we'll see. Like I still want the blue lines to come in, but right now they're not looking like the ones from the anime. So I'm not happy with that. I like some of the other parts that I've kind of cobbled together for look wise, like when it comes to like the little flame background, and some of this glass effect. But I'm still not happy with this blue swirl that comes in and follows the star part, so still got to figure that out. But I'm going to save and see who might be streaming right now. Toturi is doing some art. I was like, preferably somebody that's doing art. I see Hiragiyu is also on, but... Well, we were talking about you earlier today. Maybe we say hi to you. They're playing the spooky game, though. All right, I can watch it from the kitchen. I'll be brave. I'll be brave from my my screen like 25 feet away while I watch. I'll say hi to you. Hiragiyu. It hasn't been 30 minutes yet. We got 5 minutes. It's gonna take me 5 minutes to get my raid together, finish up. You know it's true. As for what we're going to be doing for the coming week, I don't know. Hopefully art. I mean, it's always going to be art because I'm just going to be working on stuff for Oda Fest. So if I find time throughout the day, I'll definitely pop in and stream some kind of artwork. But we are going to have a reminder. Next Saturday will be our back to art lessons in the Discord. So if that is up your alley, again, jump in the Discord, sign up for that new role ping, that new fancy role ping. Yeah, join us for practicing some art. So that is going to be the week. And then we'll get a art raid. Whoops. Oh yeah, Weeb Wednesday, right. It'll be on Wednesday. We will for sure have a Weeb Wednesday as well. We watch anime in the Discord, and it is going to be the last 4 episodes of Free Run. So it is going to be episodes 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's going to be a little bit longer this Wednesday because we will be 4 episodes because there's only 10 episodes of Free Run in this season and not 12. So we'll be watching just the last episode as well on this Wednesday. So it'll be a little bit longer than normal. Yeah. I say we have a Weeb Wednesday of just 1 episode. No, I cannot bring myself to wait that long for 1 episode the next week. There would be riots in the Discord. Art raiders. All right. I'd riot. It's me. I'm the riot. There we go. So there we have the raid message there you can grab. And yeah, we're going to go give Hiragiyu some love. Oh yeah, check out the Patreon as well. Thank you, Blaze. Check out Patreon. Check out YouTube. All the things. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Hopefully you enjoyed the making some Ditto bags and doing some money art. Yeah, thank you for the vibes. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. It's not complete yet. I do still need to do some rendering, but it's getting there. It is getting there. It's looking amazing so far. Thank you, Fox. I appreciate it. I hope people will like it. I do still want to see if I can get like a foil print and do this swirl as like a foil pattern on it as well too. But anyways, thank you all for joining. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it is for you. I hope it's a good one, Foxfires. If you are off to bed, sweet dreams to you. Otherwise, let's go give Hiragiyu and their spooky game some good old Foxfire lovin'. All right. Bye-bye.